Hey, what's going on, guys? Xsplzit back with another Diablo video. Today I'm going to be doing a couple videos today, so they might be a little bit shorter in length, but overall I'm going to stream all three of these characters. Let me see what I got. Alright, so been progressing with this Whirlwind Barbarian. They did temporarily disable Limitless Rage, and what's crazy is it's a bug with Limitless Rage and a specific mythic item and a specific unique. And instead of changing the mythic or the unique that make that, what it is, they just disabled the aspect. And I don't agree with that, because that aspect was being used with plenty of builds that were not utilizing the infinite scaling of Limitless Rage. So I think they could have maybe reworked it without disabling it for the rest of us. But that being said, we still, on the last video I did, switched over a couple aspects, and we got this character pretty far. And then even off stream I got further. I got into Torment 11. I still can't get into Torment 12 at the moment with that character, but it's coming along really good. I may be doing some streams later tonight with this one, because that's going to be the longest videos, just because I have the most fun right now playing the Barbarian. I have an Abyss Dread Claw Warlock that I upped a little bit. He still needs glyphs. I only have 2 glyphs socketed, according to the build guide from Rob. And it's been pretty good. It's powerful. Definitely strong. Excuse me. Definitely strong. A lot slower. I may have to switch into that Hellfire build that I've been seeing people running around using. It looks like it's a lot faster. Dreadclaws is great. It's just you have to stop to cast it. So it's really good for bosses, but when you're trying to run through Helltide and run quickly through the Undercity or whatever, it kind of sucks that you have to stop every time you want to cast it. But for the most part, it's been working really well. But today's video, I'm going to be doing the Druid. Now, got some good news and bad news, guys, about this Druid. So we'll just jump right into it. The good news is this build works if you're playing the campaign. If you've beaten the campaign but you're still not ready to go into the torments, or maybe you don't have Lord of Hatred and you just started a Druid and you're trying to figure out what build to use, this is the build for Druid as far as leveling. It's fast, it's strong, it's powerful, and you can do it with no gear. I could take these runes out. I kind of just threw them in there. Before I go too in depth, all credit to Rob. I put the link in the description. Rob2628 has a leveling guide. But you can do this with minimal gear. That's the good part. It's strong. That's another good part. The bad part is looking at his guide. It looks like they nerfed or changed something about this build. And what I mean by that is, if I'm looking, it says hot fixed, not working. It's still blasting right now currently. I'm only level 61 on this character. And I'm impenitent. I have no real gear, as you guys can see. No uniques. I did put this one aspect on here. Everything else is just stuff that I found. And you guys will find this in the campaign or in Helltides or wherever the case may be. Again, like, didn't even imprint anything. Except for that one. And a couple of these aspects don't even matter to us, because we're not incapacitating and we don't have summons. That being said, this is the build if you guys want to fly through the early levels and get into endgame. Again, I'm impenitent currently. We'll just run up into a Helltide, because it's not like, I don't think most characters are going to be doing layer bosses, because you have to be in Torment anyways, and then Torment 6 is when they start dropping the rewards for you. But if you guys want a fast, fun, easy build, this is it. And you can follow along in the link that I put in the description. So basically, you're running around like this the whole time, and after you push a couple buttons, all you're doing is claw. And what I mean by that is, I'm going to hit my Blood Howl. Boom. I'm going to hit my Lightning Storm, and then I'm going to just hold my claw. Yeah, this is a level 61 character in Penitent with no gear. Just, it's demolishing this concept. In heavier populated areas, you dash around a whole lot more. Oh, we got froze. And you can toggle on your Lightning Storm on and off. There we go. One thing I would say, I need to figure out another skill to use, because I have that empty slot, and I'm trying to think how to make it work. He has Cyclone in there, Cyclone armor. I don't have enough points to put into it yet. And we have crazy survivability. We're doing really good damage considering, again, the gear and the difficulty level for, you know, a character that I just hit 62. And again, it's all just nothing, you know. So I'm gonna be pushing this character today, and we're gonna see how strong we can get it, and let's see if we can actually try to make it work, even though they said there was a hot fix. I'm not sure what the hot fix was for. I'm not sure if it was maybe for an aspect or an item. It doesn't look like, unless it was for the Dirge of Arida, which is unique. I don't really see what was causing this build to perform in Tier 12, or Torment 12. But he put a note that says this build's no longer viable in Torment 12 along with Lacerate. It says, both my builds, Lacerate, Lightning Storm, as of April 30th, were hotfixed, so they don't work. They are not T12 viable anymore. But I already put investment into this character, so I'm going to try to make it work, Rob. I know you know more than I when it comes to the behind the scenes of what they're changing, but you know, I guess I can go ahead and get it. We're gonna try it. So that being said, I think the fastest way to level for me would just be the pit.
This will be your last stupid mistake.
Let's see if we're ready for Torment 1. Probably not with the single target damage yet. Torment, they want you to have legendaries, aspects, start tempering, you know. Again, this is nothing though. Right, okay, so single target damage is an issue. I'm gonna get out of here. Oh, he went through the wall. Where are these guys spawning from? Trying to get out of here, guys. Maybe I can get out. Yeah, I don't want to be the hard-headed type to try to make that work when I know, yeah, it's possible. I just need a little bit better gear to jump into Torment 1. So let's get some more levels up. We'll go down to Penitent. Maybe that'll work. This build has been a lot of fun, though. I flew through the first 50 levels, like, ridiculously fast. And you guys can see more of how it should operate with Prophecy. We could be blasting, put some aspects on, everything would have been dead on. We gotta get aspects. I still need to get flips, aspects for this character, so we're gonna be doing all that on stream. we might, again, I'm going to try to make this build work. If it doesn't, then we can always go back to old trusty Pulverize. I believe that one's still performing well. It's just, I've ran a Pulverize build with Druid at least 3 times. Not including all the other variants of Druid builds that I've tried, but Cane, Lightning Storm, Summons. Really wanted to make this Lacerate build, as I said in one of my previous videos, that I've never played it. I never played a Shred build or a Lacerate build. I did do the Infinite Bulwark in Season 1, which was amazing. You had the Infinite Bulwark shield, and then it exploded, and it just decimated the entire screen on the explosion, but Blizzard nerfed that. You know, the fun police strike again. The fun police strike again. I was checking my analytics, and it looks like more of you are tuned in for longer on my Diablo streams than when I was doing Arc Raiders or when I was streaming Crimson Desert. I do still want to get back on Hades 2, so if you guys found me through Hades 2, I will be streaming more of that gameplay as soon as I get back onto it. This new season of Diablo actually has me excited, and it's got me hooked, which is good. I've been wanting a reason to get back into this game, but ever since Season 8, I would say, was the last one that I was just like fully invested in. After that, it became make one character, get it up in 2 or 3 days, and then I'm done. But now it feels a lot better. What is the recommended difficulty, I wonder, for my level? I don't know if it's below this or higher. I know once we get like our crushing aspect and our shape-shifting aspect, overcharged, which I may have overcharged already. I do have the conceited aspect that I could throw on. I may try to just make the build into what I have currently, and maybe we can slap some stuff on. We can speed through this part a little faster. But I'm trying to think, at level 62, I don't even know if my Barbarian was strong enough for this. Again, with the scuffed gear. Going to be a common thing because a lot of my characters until recently had scuffed gear. Yeah, we still need some better single target damage. It looks like Lightning Storm is kind of going all over the place and only a couple bolts are hitting him. So we need to figure out a little bit better single target. We have infinite spirit though when we're slapping them, so got us another level. I like how they made it to where you can go ahead and start upgrading your glyphs even though you don't have the Paragon board. That was the thing that they didn't let you do in previous seasons. I don't know if anybody's covered that, but it's something that I realized when I was doing my second character, and then now this one, it's like, oh shit, I can actually upgrade my glyphs. Because in the past, you had to wait till you actually unlock the Paragon board to even start progress on these, which was pretty crazy. Alright, so it looks like the glyphs he's recommending is Keeper, Earth and Sky, and Spirit. I don't have any one of those, so we're going to go Headhunter. Headhunter's a good universal one until you get the ones you're looking for. And yeah, we're going to just throw some random aspects for slots that I don't have aspects for yet. I have a few of them. That's just going to make it that much faster. So, gear-wise, I guess we can leave those gloves for now. That's crazy damage increase right there. And yeah, we'll just get rid of all that. I think the only thing I really want to put on is Conceited. Favorite that, because we're going to constantly have a barrier up. And I don't think I have the crushing aspect. I do. Oh shit. Alright, boom. Let's just put those two on. And that's it. So we just put on the weapon aspect and the amulet aspect. Now let's see if we can do Torment. At level 63. Oh shoot. I gotta look at real quick what he wants for... It's going out to this. All bonuses from damage. All bonuses and damage from Cyclone Armor increased by 100%. That's dope. We'll end up getting this radius increase. And then we're going to grab an additional bonus to all res. So those are our next points to put in. Let me crack this Red Bull. Let's see how it goes now. Oh yeah, damage numbers definitely spiked. A lot higher now. Still no defense though. Yeah, okay. My mistake. Yeah, sometimes you get too comfortable showing a build off and then jump difficulties and forget, oh yeah, they hit hard now. This ain't like back in the day. I mean, I see the potential, guys. This is fast. If I could just get my defenses up once we get all that situated, and we can just start clearing the whole pack in one little, you know, one hit, one strike. It's gonna be pretty awesome, I think. Just flying through almost like a barb. I mean, look at that! Look at that! Look at that jump! That's crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I ran out of heals. Alright, so we know that, yeah, Torment's still not ready for me. Let's get out of here. And, I'll stay under, get to 70, and then I have like 180 points waiting for me, or more, 200 points I think at that point, because of all the passive ones from the seasonal rank that I was doing on my other character. Alright, so Penitent difficulty we stay in, so... We'll do Penitent. Hordes. I'll try the Hordes. We got Helltide Harvest and a Nightmare Dungeon. And the gear set that I'm using is really... The main reason I put this one on is for the bonus kill experience. Just to level up a little faster. The attack speed, movement speed is good for any build, but that bonus, I put it on all my newer characters that are just getting up to the Paragon. And then this one is shape-shifting skills. I don't even know if... I think Claw is the only shape-shifting skill I have. I'll have to check. And then some movement speed. So as far as... I don't know if this counts as a shape-shifting skill. It doesn't. It's just nature magic, human, and storm. So yeah, that +2 to shape-shifting skills is pretty much like not doing anything, because Claw is strictly to keep our Fury generation up and dash around the screen. It doesn't really do damage, how it's set up. Alright, let's stay impenitent. Let's give it another try. Back you fat boy. Yeah, Subo's following me and the dog, man. You got followers. Feels like old school Sword. If you guys ever played the teleport build from Sword, kind of feels like it anyways. I'm just holding one button going, which is different. Sword, you had to actively push your teleport, but that's all you did was just spam teleport. It kind of feels a lot like that once he starts hopping pack to pack to pack and you're just holding Claw. Pretty fun. Will it be the strongest? No. But it's definitely fun, guys. I think you should try it if you have some time, because you can do it with no gear investment. In a season dominated by paladins and warlocks, and now barbarians, you could be that one druid that comes up to the blood maiden, and everybody's like, oh, what is he doing? You know? Crazy. I've seen 0 rogues out in the main area, maybe 1 necro, but I don't think I've even seen a Spiritborn this entire season on any of my 3 characters. I haven't seen a Spiritborn running around yet, which is, it's weird, you know. Used to be one of the best classes, and I think they nerfed it too much, but we'll see. Somebody will come up with something. Upgrade failed. Oh. Percentage. I didn't see that. Do we need any of this? Not really. Does it have movement speed? No, but yeah, we'll throw them on. This has movement speed. Let's throw that on instead. Dang, yeah. I'll probably change that aspect over to this one just to do it. Yeah. Again, none of this really matters. Just trying to level it. Oh, look, it'll all get replaced. That was one thing I used to do, and sometimes I still do it, especially when I'm away from the game for a while and I come back. The gear doesn't matter in this early game, guys, as much. Just keep replacing it until you can get the 900 and the Ancestral. That's when you can start min-maxing and really caring about what you're doing. But for the most part, just throw it on until you have all 850 or 900 gear. And then you can worry about stats and re-rolls and enchanting. I'm guilty of it too, though. So, you know, practice what I preach, right? I am definitely guilty of spending way too much time in town looking at gear while I'm a level, you know, whatever in Torment 2 and stuff like that. But Alright, do we care about any of this? Not really. It's just a 4-wave, check the box at the moment. They're not spawning fast enough for my Lightning Storm to keep up. Nope. Don't think we're strong enough for Butcher yet. You could have got me. See, that bug's still going on, Blizzard. It's been 7 seasons where there's that circle up there letting me know that an event is spawning, but it's not spawning. That's been going on for like 7 seasons, so what's that? It's a while. Almost a year. No, almost 2 years. And I have receipts, if y'all are wondering. I definitely have plenty of gameplay footage from every season in the vault that one day, you know, we'll make a montage of every season. I started to do that back in Season 2 and Season 3, and then it just became a little bit of a hassle to do it on PlayStation. But now that I got a PC also, we'll start getting into that, guys. I'm going to start bringing back some nostalgic builds from all my playthroughs that I have. Because I have to unload my PlayStation's hard drive. I got too many videos on there that I have to pull off, free up space. Especially, you know, Grand Theft Auto 6 is probably going to take up the entire hard drive. So, got to make some space for that before, what is that, November? Hit 66. Nope, not enough. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. And I did pretty much all of this solo. If I had a squad or some people, I think, you know, leveling up would be even faster for you guys. That's how you got a lot of these people that hit 300 already. They were in a party of 4 doing everything, which is smart. Can't take away from that. Alright. Closest. Don't die. Let's go here. It's just not populated enough in these low difficulty levels to really fly around. But still alright. Oh, so that chest is there, but it's not there? Cool. You got me. That was a good one. Shit. Oh, yep.
The beast lives within you.
Let's put these points in. So that one and that one. Ooh-wee. Fire hurt. So far, that's the hardest part. Is single target, which I think we'll get there. I know we'll get there, but don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Subo, what are you doing? Protect me. At least he's not killing me anymore, right? Oh, that was a... Y'all should have seen me that day, or that night. I was losing my mind. What the fuck is killing me? Had to start clipping it and just randomly getting one shot by my own mercenaries. It's crazy. Alright, we got a bunch of crap. Hey, we actually need this, so I don't know if this is what they nerfed or not, or what the issue is in the tier 12 version of this build, but yeah, we're going to use this. Storm skills that you cast grant 1 spirit, deal extra damage, doubled when damaging vulnerable, immobilized, or slowed enemy. That's crazy. Because that goes with this aspect that anybody that gets hit by our Lightning Storm is vulnerable. We deal increased damage to vulnerable, and now we deal double damage bonus from this. Alright, that's nice. That's nice. It's all coming to fruition. That. Is any of this worth putting on? $7.99. Yep. I'm at that stage. Yep. $7.88. $7.97. I don't care. Like, I'm looking at the stats a little bit, but not really, guys. It's gonna get replaced, so don't spend too much time looking at it. You know, I do want the conceited aspect to stay on the amulet, so I will put that over. But other than that, like, I don't care about the runes that I have socketed in this helmet. I just kind of threw them in because I had some. We're using a two-handed weapon, so we don't need that. Damn. Alright. That's a big jump, just in the damage per second. I don't think I'm going to put any blues on, just for the lack of affixes. And I don't know if I think I used all of my damn things to upgrade uniques. Ooh, I only have one, so I'm going to wait until I'm in like Torment 6 or higher. But yeah, you can, all these normals that I've been saving, commons, especially the ancestrals, I'm trying to turn into specific uniques for certain characters. So I've been hanging on to a bunch of them.
That's it for that piece.
We just get rid of all that shit, because the longer we look at it, it's just going to end up in my stash, sitting there, taking up a spot, never being used. Oh, that's the wrong aspect. Let's clear text. Conceded. Crushing will go on our weapon. We'll favorite that, so it pops up top. How many more points do we need? We only need 2.5 levels. Pit. Undercity. Undercity. Dungeon. I love the war plans. I understand why, before I say that I hate this, I understand why they did it. Trust me. But I hate that every character is separate in the war plans progression. It really makes you not want to have multiple characters, because there's some really good rewards and ways you can buff your character. Like, I already have it down here on my Barbarian, where I can get Resplendent Sparks now from Whisper caches. So later tonight, when I end this stream and start another one on my Barbarian, I'm going to be doing Whisper farming. Like, literally just Whisper farming to get as many Resplendent Sparks as possible. See what the drop rate is. The Nightmare Dungeons, I finally got it to where I'm getting the Attuned Primordial Dust. And that's going to allow us to create and transfigure even, you know, crazier items. Like, I got the double aspect going on my amulet. You know, everything's transfigured, including the grandfather. It's awesome. But hop over to this character and it's like, oh man, I gotta make all that progress over. But I understand why. Otherwise, your brand new character would just be too overpowered. But, or getting geared too quick. I don't know if maybe that's the reason they did that, but kind of sucks. It's like, dang, I got to go through that whole grind every time on every character. But it is what it is. Let's get rid of all that. Let's go put these points in. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to just finish up Cyclone Armor. My Petrify is already maxed. Yeah, I think it's just Cyclone Armor at this point. We'll go tier 9. Maybe I can survive. Screw it. I'm hard-headed. Let's go to Torment 1. I gotta change my transmog on my staff. I did that in all the wrong order, but it doesn't matter. Alright, yeah, they're still hitting too hard for this. So we're gonna jump out of this tournament because I can't take too many hits. It's like you're killing my entire barrier and my fortify. Alright. GG Blizzard. Old habits die hard. I'm used to my alts just, breezing through the game. They were like, nah, you still got a gear check. Definitely still got some gear checks, which is good, especially for newer players. It'll let you know, hey, get out of this difficulty and do something that you're capable of doing, no matter what anybody else is doing. Because I know the Evade Spiritborn early game is retarded strong, but end game it was one of the worst builds in my opinion. Just my opinion. I got it up to 260 in the Paragon, and it was like equivalent to 180 for a Barbarian. Apples to oranges.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I don't know why for a second I heard the lightning strikes and it sounded like an old Indian chant. It was hitting the ground. Oh, I'm excited. I know y'all heard it after I said that. Oh shit, a bigger werewolf. Oh man. Bye, Felicia. Let's see if we got a glyph. Fulminate. Is that one we need? I don't remember what I said 10 seconds ago, let alone 10 minutes ago. Let's check. Paragon board. Spirit, Keeper, and Earth and Sky. Fulminate sounds like it should be something, though, for a later build. Increase lightning damage to healthy and injured? Yeah. That initial strikes are going to deal more damage, and then after they get below 30%. So, let's... I mean, I can't even socket anything yet, but let's, yeah. Put some points into it anyway. Damn, bro. Can you see this bubble? Maybe I should just keep killing things in here. I'm almost positive I'll get enough XP, right? Nah. Just run to the Undercity and do the same thing. I'm not going to put any tributes in this Undercity run. Just because what I've been doing, I can actually show you guys if I have enough on this character. This is something I recommend you guys doing. Yeah, I don't have enough on this character, but if you take 5 of these, it'll make a rare version of it. And then you take 5 of these, it'll make a legendary version of it. And you guys can do all that in the cube. All my stuff is on my Barbarian. I've been leveling this stuff up. It's called the Amalgamation. And you take 5 like items. It says several of the same, but I think it's minimum 5. And if you do the Amalgamation recipe, and you have 5 of these, and you can do it with runes too. But yeah, you would be able to put 5 of these in to make a legendary or a rare version, and then 5 of the rare version will make the legendary version. And it's just, you can basically think about this amalgamation portion of the cube is like PoE's workbench, that you can take 3 items and make it 1 up. Like you take 3, man, it's been so long since I played. What are they? The maps. You know how they have the tiers? You can take 3 14s and make it a 15. They did the same thing with that amalgamation in this. You can even do it with your gems or jewels, which I have none at the moment to do. But you can even take 5 flawless and make a royal. You know, and then 5 royals make a grand. 5 grands make a Herodric. So, don't sleep on this cube, especially the main ones that I use. I don't care about adding affixes. I haven't crafted my own gear per se, but removing affixes to make it common, transfiguring, especially on a mythic or a legendary that you already have 25 out of 25, and you have it how you want it, masterworked and everything. I don't even really mess with this because I just wait until I get a unique that drops what I want. And then the upgrading to unique is really good. Only works with common items. That's why the remove affix is important. Take a magic, make it common by removing the affix, and then you upgrade it to unique. That got expensive. All my enhanced primordial dust is pretty much gone. And then you can reroll your set charms. So once I start going into the set charms and I'm missing like 1 piece out of the 5, but I have 4 of, you know, another, you can just re-roll it. And then the amalgamation. I haven't done any rune crafting because I still don't even... I think I may only have 5 legendary runes total. I haven't been rune farming this season, so I don't really mess with the rune crafting anymore. But yeah, those are definitely important for your progression, so don't sleep on it. I did, just because I didn't know enough about it. Hey, we keep getting better stuff. So I wouldn't recommend you guys do what I'm doing on the weapon as much. I have a lot of gear or materials from that Barbarian playthrough. Because this could get expensive for you guys if you don't already have a lot of the Baleful Fragments. Hell, even though I have 3,000, I still feel like I don't have enough. So, just keep that in mind. Alright, Undercity. Let's just do a normal one. And before I hop on my Warlock later, if you guys would rather see the Barbarian, I can just jump on Barb, let me know. If you guys want to see the Warlock, let me know. But I'm gonna, whenever I get this character up a little more, I'm gonna switch. And instead of switching in stream, I'm gonna end the stream, start the new one. So let me know what you guys want to class you prefer, or if you just want to see more Druid, I'll stay on Druid for a few hours. I think we're good on time. 400 seconds left. Shit. so close to 70. Oh, they want another one? Yeah, it's for experience. Might as well. Sure. Nope. Yeah. There's the Paragon board now opened up. Alright, let's see. We're going to put some points in the Paragon board. Shouldn't take too long. Pretty straightforward standard for a leveling, it looks like. Damn, 215 points though. That's 5 boards almost. I think his guide only goes up to 3, but... Earth and Sky is what he wants here. I don't have that node yet, or that glyph. So we're going to throw Headhunter. Is that enough? Okay, I had to add that other willpower I didn't have. Oh, no, he has it in there. Okay. Next board, what do we got, Rob? Thunderstruck Keeper. Glyph in the top. Alright, cool. Looks like, I mean, it doesn't matter. He had it a little different, but... You don't want this? Huh. I got enough points. Let me get that. Willpower, makes sense. I don't have this glyph either. Keeper, I don't think I do. No. Alright, we'll figure something to put out there later. Let's do that. Oh, he does have a full board. Good. That takes care of that board. Alright, Sinister Tendrils and Spirit to the right. He wrote Sinister Tendrils. I'm guessing he meant Constricting Tendrils. Nature Magic has a chance to poison. Is that what he wanted? Yeah, okay. Either they changed the name or something. It's Constricting Tendrils, not Sinister. Though Sinister sounds dope. So that's the one. And leaving it like that. I think. Yep. Let's go. Boom, boom. Okay, there's armor there if we need it. Oops. And this is Spirit. Get some Spurt. I don't have any Spurt. I don't think I do. Fulminate, Guzzler, Shapeshifter, Wilds. Yeah, okay. What do we got up here? Oh, this is where his guide cuts off. Alright, so I can just fuck around with the 102 points. Or try to make my glyphs work. Because let's see, the glyph that's supposed to go in here looks like it is a dexterity one. So as long as I put one that's dexterity, it'll end up, you know, evening out. Because I'll just replace this with the other one. So we got that dexterity. Yep, that's good. So once we get Keeper, we'll throw that in there. Or Spirit, sorry. And then Keeper goes in the other side. And Keeper is an intelligence node, or glyph. I keep saying node. So let's find an intelligent one. Guzzler will work. Or Wilds. I'm not really using companions, so Guzzler. Damage while healthy. And intelligence. That's in range. Oh shit. Okay, so the glyph that goes here has to be upgraded. Because even if I want this to count, it's out of range until I upgrade the glyph. Same. I mean, we'll leave it there for now just as a placeholder. Alright, since I got a fuck ton of points left over, let's see what would make sense for Lightning Storm. That would work if I have the helmet that turns all my humans or lightning or storm skills into werewolf skills, but it's actually a human skill, the Lightning Storm. So that doesn't do us anything for the moment. This could work because we have that constricting tendrils to poison, and then this is just making us deal more damage when there's poisoned enemies around. So that's probably... Ooh, wait a minute. This gives us cooldown on our ultimate. We can spam Petrify more often. After spending 75 spirit, you deal 40% increased damage for 5 seconds. Ultimate skills deal 1% increased damage per spirit when cast. Petrify doesn't deal damage, though. Unless I switch it over to Cataclysm. That'd be crazy. That'd just be all kinds of storms across the screen. You know what? What's stopping me from doing that? I mean, I've already, I guess, out-leveled his leveling guide just because of having all these points. And I don't know what to switch to with it being nerfed or reworked. So if we go this route, I'm losing crit. Yeah, crit strike damage. I'm losing the 100 spirit and the fortify. Oof. What can I get over here? Vulnerability, we don't care about. We already got that under control. Duration, slowing enemies, werewolf skill. It's an earth skill, that's interesting. Twisters orbit around you, that's cool. Double the twister and lightning bolts. Lightning bolt strikes have 20% chance to spawn 2 to 4 dancing bolts. I did a dancing bolt build a couple seasons ago. It was pretty fucking cool. It looked cooler than it was, but it was still viable. Definitely not an S tier build. I would say more of a B to A tier, but it was fun and it looked cool. I'm just tired of werebear builds. I always end up into a werebear build. I told myself I don't want to this season, but good old Pulverize over here is calling my name. It's got new stuff. New stuff. And then you put the poison puddles on the ground and then splash them and everything just goes boom. Alright. So I think we'll just rock what I think would be good for what we're currently doing and not worrying about what's gonna be. So that if that's the case, we're gonna do Heightened Malice. And I don't have any glyphs really, so I'm just going to go straight for the node. Willpower. Boom. Sure. Do I want to go all the way up here? Damage to poison. Get some life along the way, some armor. I think what I'm going to do, because all this is going to change, so we're going to do this. And just go for another legendary node. Maybe Inner Beast. Because the good thing is when I'm clawing, that's the shape-shifting skill. And then when I use Cyclone, it turns me back into a human temporarily, even though I'm holding claw. So it's like a very brief shapeshift, but it's there. So I will be shape-shifting a lot. One thing I want to check is he's got this for berserking. I don't need this though, because my shape-shifting skill isn't the damaging skill yet. I think that was for Lacerate or something. I'm going to do this one, get my ultimate back more. think. That'll be fine. But this is why my storm skills are getting so much attack speed, a cast speed. And then he switched over to critical strike chance, lucky hit chance instead of crit damage. Let's do that. Damn, that'll get our ultimate down even more. You know, I'm going to go for this one just because I saw that there's core damage. I know it's additive, but there's also spirit on kill. So, I like both of those in any build that I run. Resource on kill and increasing the damage of your main ability. Pretty good in my book. I don't know what book y'all read, but y'all are reading the wrong one. Alright, let's go this way because it looks like I do want to grab this. And I don't care about this. So we rotate. I mean, I care about it, but not right now. So we rotate it for that. Always go for your main stat, which mine's willpower. So if I was a rogue, I'd go to dexterity. You know, go over and then down. But let's see, we got spirit on kill. Max spirit, don't really care about spirit on kill. What's over here? Ooh, resource generation and life. Yes, please. I don't know. This is the core. Yep, core damage, core damage. Let's see, willpower. There's a lot of it over here. So we'll go that way. Alright, we're going to throw a random one in here. Shapeshifter, sure. Actually, it don't matter. It's not going to work. Or it's not going to do much. I don't have a companion, so. Oh, but they want. I mean, that's actually not bad, because I'm shapeshifting, but the critical strike chance and damage will go to my Lightning Storm. So let's reconfigure that and grab some more dexterity nodes. And it feels like a waste of points with this block. Oh, there's not enough dexterity and range without being upgraded. Who would have thunk? Alright, that's good. For now, I guess. I'm going to go ahead and socket these, so that way whenever I do increase it, it's already good. That's going to be the other points I need for it. 18 points. Anything cool over here? Lucky hit chance. Yep. And what else we got? Fuck it. Let's get all of it. Armor and life. Wouldn't be opposed to that. Three points. There we go. Alright. That's just beyond his guide. His guide stopped at 100 points or something, it looks like. $110 points. Yeah, I had an extra 107 points. So, yeah. It's just crazy. It says hotfix not working. Let's clear this, and then we'll up our difficulty. I'm 100% sure we can probably jump straight into Torment 4 now, but let me not say 100%. 99.9. Too buttery. Steak too juicy. Just standing there made me think of something, guys, that I'm going to try to do. And maybe he's already done it in a next build version of this, but I want it to where I can cast and have infinite spirit. So when I cast this, I don't even have to claw. I can just stand there and it'll go forever. That's what I want. That's going to be my ultimate end game goal for this build. Not pushing Torment 12 and Uber Mephisto. No, I just want to be able to stand there with infinite lightning storms and run around Helltide and run around the pit and never have to do anything but walk. That's, yeah. So stay tuned for that if you guys are Druid players or just want to see something that I'm going to try to experiment with. See if I can figure it out. I'm sure there's people that already have, but that's what I want for the build. Like this. But different, but still same. That's what I want. Kinda there with the life or spirit on kill. Right? It's kinda working. Alright, I noticed, I was looking down at my ultimate, this thing isn't really proccing at all. Let's go back to this for now. Yeah, we'll go back to that. I gotta get out of this difficulty to get more legendaries for more aspects. And I think running the pit will get me the best chance at glyphs. I think it's 1 per run. Or whisper turn-ins. Alright, so let's evaluate what now I need to do. Up the difficulty, push pit, get some glyphs going, get some gear going. Definitely got to get some gear going. Get rid of all these rares. What was that? Torment 10 was or Torment 1 was giving me issues. Let's see if we could just jump. What did I say earlier, guys? I said I could jump straight into 4, but I wasn't 100% sure. Let's try 3. Watch me get absolutely wrecked. First like little ad is just gonna come wreck. Or the other thing will happen. I just walk through the whole fucking pit. Yes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good. Okay, they can still one-shot, or almost one-shot, which means that, yeah, certain enemies could one-shot. Yeah, play a little cautious. Just kind of walking around, checking things out. Who, me? Yeah. Hanging around. Yeah, I recommend this build. I don't know end game what they got, but I recommend it for just a fun build. So like one thing with the Barbarian, you're spinning, but then when you come across a group, you have to, like, you know, spin around them, and you're constantly moving. Whereas this, at least I can stand still. I can just wait and then keep going. Whereas Barbarian, like the whole time, and it's real fast too. You're just constantly spinning. Everywhere you go, you're, you know, spinning around groups, spinning around the boss, spinning around whatever. This one, you can actually just stop, chill. Maybe not when you're not procced, but. Like if I come across an elite that's not gonna die, just stand there and swing. How did you get rid of resource problem while using Lightning Storm? Asks Lucas. I'll show. Let me get out of here and I'll show you. Let me finish this pit real quick, Lucas. One and 3. Probably jump into 6.
We're done.
Alright, so what I did, I have nothing on gear yet. And I had a lot of points, so if you want to rush this board here early, this is the Ancestral Guidance board. This has a lot. No, yeah, okay, so there's resource generation. So you're getting a lot of resource generation, but then over here you have Spirit on Kill and Max Spirit. Spirit on Kill is huge in this game, or Resource on Kill. You know, Fury on Kill, Wrath on Kill. So I would say go for getting Spirit on Kill along with resource generation, so that way every time you get Spirit, it's actually getting more Spirit. And I think that's really the only thing I've put in so far, and it's been working. And then of course if you use Claw, you're getting resources back from your basic attack. But and then we're also getting every time we cast Petrify, we get 100 spirit. But with our resource generation being higher, we're actually getting more than that. So it's full every time we pop Petrify. And Blood Howl is also getting us resource. So the way we have this set up, we're actually getting spirit instead of life, I believe. And that is from... it's from one of these nodes. Oh, you know what? I may have took it out. There it is. I used to use this. So you can use Spirit Howl. It grants you 1 spirit for every 1% of life that would have been healed. So you're losing your healing aspect of Blood Howl, but you're still getting the attack speed from it, and you're also getting spirit. So if you can try that if you don't have Paragon points for the resource on kill, spirit on kill. Hope that answered your question. And then let me check just to see if there was anything on Lightning Storm. No, it's just growing, dealing more damage to vulnerable enemies. So yeah, those are the main thing I've done so far. And then what I'm gonna do during this stream is look for gear that has spirit on kill. And you can get spirit on kill on your amulet, your rings, your weapon, and your gloves. And then you can get spirit generation on everything else. So I have spirit regeneration here on my boots. That's actually huge, because let me see, what's my spender? I guess only this. So that spirit regeneration is that's what's causing my resource to just go up without me having to actually use my basic anymore. And then you have resource generation, which is buffing the regeneration of the spirit. I know it's two words that are real close together, but yeah, so you want regeneration on defensive gear. You can also get it on your pants, you can get it on your helmet and your chest piece. I don't have any on there right now. And then you can get spirit on kill on your offensive items. I wouldn't put it, say, on every piece, because you can get more into your Paragon board. So that's going to help out your generation on any character for that matter, because every character has a board. Every single character has a board that has some sort of resource on kill. So I always run for those boards if I'm running out of resources first. And then once you get that under control through gear, you can actually reallocate all your points and change your boards around, because you may need this early game, but you may not need it late game, because in late game, what I start to look at is what's required for my bonuses. And do I want this to be doubled, or do I want this to be doubled, Lucas says, awesome. So my big C problem is I am online, level 54, not Paragon yet. So for when I was earlier before the Paragon, what I did was, I'm just glad this build works. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Lucas. No problem, man. Oh yeah, it's a fun build. Definitely can work. Tier 12 may not be, or Torment 12 may not be the best, but I don't know yet. So one of these I actually need. I'm just gonna, yeah. But before I did have, I made sure I found a piece. Biggest problem. So I originally didn't have, the Paragon board and all that. So I made sure when I found a piece that had spirit regeneration, I left it on. And in the beginning, it was this. I can go to the training grounds and show you real quick. It was really just smacking people over and over and over. Because, when you claw, you get resource. So, especially on a boss. So it was just being able to just keep swiping at them. Because you're spending resource, but your claw is getting it right back. And just watching out and popping all your... basically you pop all your other stuff. And then if you use it, you get a faster attack speed. I'm guilty of it too. A lot of times I will use my Lightning Storm first, and I forget that if I use Blood Howl first, that's going to increase the attack speed, which also affects the cast speed of Lightning Storm. So if you use Blood Howl first, and then use this, it's a little bit faster, like 10%, 15%, whatever Blood Howl's attack speed increases. Oh, does it not give attack speed anymore? Did they change that? I'm tripping. I am all off on this build. It's movement speed and healing. And berserking. Huh, okay. So, my apologies. This is what we're getting our attack speed from. The Stacks of Ferocity. I knew that was a thing, but this is getting 15% increased cast speed while you have Ferocity, and then Ferocity already gives you 5% attack speed per stack. So it's up to 20%. So that's actually 20%, and then the 15%, and because that's additive, you don't have to do quick maths, it's just 35. 35%. Turn to Tyrael. Yeah, if you're Paragon 54, I was having problems with bosses at an early stage with this build. It wasn't that they were killing me, it took a while. You know, it definitely wasn't melting them at that time. Hey, our first 850. Our second 850. Once we get all stacked with 850, then we start caring about everything. Ooh, see, I just got one for spirit regeneration. That's huge. Because then if I masterwork this, you can get that with a greater affix on it. I think that goes up to 8 or 9 spirit regeneration. And that's per second. And it's just, at that point you can eliminate your basic attack. But I like Claw for the dashing around. That's really the best thing about it, the teleporting around. 850 crit, lucky hit, cooldown, and shred. Ah, that's almost perfect if it wasn't shred. Oh yeah, I can go try to farm the Lightning Storm gloves, I think. I can go... Okay, yeah, we'll just stick with the gloves we got. Pants we're good on. Amulet, 850. Boom. Don't need. Yep. Another increase. Is there a hammer that the druid can get for a unique? I know he can get the staff, great staff of the chrome. I'm trying to think what his two-handed weapons are. I don't know if he can use overkill or not. I can check. I think I have an overkill in here somewhere. Oh, he can use Shard of Erethiel. Grizzly Rage is now a werewolf skill. I've done that build too. Alright. No Hellhammer? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay, he cannot use Hellhammer. Wasn't sure on that one. So let's just get rid of all of it. Let's go put our 2 aspects back on, and what do you think, guys? You think we could jump into tier 6? That's probably pushing it, huh? Because I did almost die when I got hit in that tier 3. Oh. Spirit on kill. Oh, we're gonna be spirited out with this guy early. If you're having problems, Lucas, finding gear, just don't forget about your Purveyor of Curiosities. And I wouldn't go after weapons from him early game, because you can find weapons constantly while you're leveling up, and you're constantly going to find a better weapon and constantly be replacing it, because the weapon is important, especially for damage output. But as far as, these are cheap. 25 for a chest armor and 25 for boots or pants. So I always tell my friends, if you're looking for a certain aspect or you need some like spirit or whatever resource, These are the 3 that I go after first. Just because they're so cheap, you can get a better chance to get something good. But if you already have your spirit regeneration good and you want some more spirit on kill, then I would go for gloves or rings. Again, they're cheap and it's an offensive stat, and the ring can also get a resource stat as well. But then if you go to like an amulet, you know, now you're spending double, and it can also get defensive aspects on an amulet. So you're basically broadening your options, and you want to narrow your options because you're just target farming a certain thing. Yeah. Curiosities are. I mean, this and Tree of Whispers is huge this season. Like, I remember when the Purveyor of Curiosities was trash. I remember when Whisper turn-ins were strictly for the gold and XP because you didn't care about the rewards, but you can get really good stuff now. And I think the way they laid it out, it's actually set up this way on purpose. The Tree of Whispers is what you should be focusing on while you're getting into the end game. And it's almost like they have it laid out for you. Then Nightmare Dungeons, then start getting Helltide buffs. And the reason being is because you're going to get better equipment early through here than jumping into Helltide in hard difficulty. You won't find a single legendary, and if you do, it'll be a one-off that you'll find a legendary in hard difficulty. But if you go to the Tree of Whispers and get it to where you can actually start getting 4 choices and then guaranteeing an ancestral choice, that's when I was able to really take off with my Barbarian, who was able to fly through finally and get all my other characters leveled up. But yeah, I'm sure you know, but for anybody watching that didn't, now you know. They kind of laid out your activities in order of importance for leveling, in my opinion. Because even the Infernal Hordes, if you jump into there right now, you guys saw it's not enough people in there to keep it going and actually progress and get enough, what's it called, the cinders that are in there, whatever they are, so that way you can get the rewards at the end. It's almost like you don't need to do Infernal Hordes, honestly, until you're in at least Torment 7. In my opinion, just from me, you know, trying it. The pit, you should always do the pit, though. You should always do the pit. So the fact they put it last is kind of weird, because you got to level up your glyphs. You know, you got to do that. But even layer bosses, if you go like if I go right now into Torment 1 and fight layer bosses, I don't get their cash until Torment 6. Then you start getting all their uniques. Otherwise, you'll get commons and rares and blues or magics, and it's like, what the fuck? So alright, so what did I say we're gonna do? Gear, aspects, glyphs. Gear covers glyphs. I mean, gear covers aspects too. So gear and glyphs. Find one more chest, be done with that. See, the cool thing about this is a lot of these challenges I don't want to do on my Barbarian, since he's already in Torment 11. So I know that it'll work in Torment 11 for this, but it's like, this gives me a reason to actually, because I still have a point right here that I never got. You know, in the Infernal Hordes, Torment 1 or higher. Actually, that would just be better on my Barbarian. I could probably fill that whole thing up in 2 runs. I can get about 3,000 a run if I get the right choices. And then, boom, I'd have that done in 2 runs versus trying to do it on this character. It would probably take about 20 runs, maybe more, to get that amount. I keep forgetting about Legion events. I don't know why, just... Oh, there's my other point. I was wondering, I'm missing 2 points on my Barbarian, and I was wondering where the second one was. There it is. World events with mastery. Oh, okay, so I actually gotta just look for all the... Please, help me. I got separated. I don't know why I was in this fucking cave in the first place, but I got separated and now I'm trapped. Alright, Helltide. Yeah. I guess this is gonna be... I could do a new plan, but... Not the best plan in the world on this, but... Oh, I don't know if this matters, but Let's change our world tier just to match what we finished. And we'll just try Torment 4. Unfortunately, Lucas, when you get into your Paragon without having a prior character, you'll have to like work your way up. So don't try to jump like I am. It's just the only reason I'm able to do this is because of the Paragon points. Just being able to dump 200 in right off the bat. Like I'm probably gonna make either a Paladin or a Spiritborn next. And yeah, once I hit 70, you know, that character's gonna have like 250 points just to dump in, so it's like they jump fast. It's almost there, guys. Like, even when I'm walking and not hitting an enemy, it's almost, it's not quite there. I'm getting there. Not quite, but it's there. It's knocking on the door of being infinite. See? When we kill somebody, yeah, it shoots right back up, but I want it permanent with no enemy around, so I need to focus on maxing that out, trying to get a GA on it. I have it on my pants already, that's good. And we got it on our boots, but that can go up to 4. And then I don't have it on my helmet. I do have it on my helmet. Damn, I got lucky as shit on stream, guys. I didn't even realize all of my pieces had it. So now we just masterwork some stuff, and hit the GA on it, and boom, we'll be infinite. Still use Claw for teleporting. Oh, it's so good, so good. Yeah, also good. Unfortunately, you do have to have Lord of Hatred, which I'm sure most people do. But like one of my friends is waiting on getting it, and I couldn't recommend this build for him because I believe this Hero of the Storm is a Lord of Hatred only choice, because it was the one on the bottom, and he was the one that told me that all of the bottom ones were locked for him on his rogue even. So it's kind of unfortunate on that, but let's see. I'm gonna try this berserking. I'm gonna see how this works. No. I could see it being viable in late game, but for me, I need to just the lightning storms to hit faster. There we go. Hey, Earth and Sky, we need this one. I don't know when I picked that up, but set charm. I gotta delete all these other ones, but what did we get? Ah, Den Mother. What is this? Taking or dealing damage in Werebear. Werebear. Wah wah. No, not messing with it. 3 to Wrath skills. What are Wrath? What are those? Are those Boulder? Yeah. Not using any of them. I mean, I guess I might try a rabies poison build. I don't know yet. Attack speed while berserking. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. I'm checking real quick, guys, in Rob's build that if this is like actually something I need. The Might of the Den Mother. Just a second. No, he's Shepherd's Call. Storm Shepherd's Call is what I'm looking for. So not the Den Mother one. Oh yeah, it's right there. That's Werebear. So we're gonna try to turn this into Storm Shepherd. And I can go ahead and put in Earth and Sky. I gotta get this point put in. Earth and Sky went here. No. It doesn't go there either. I think it was this one. No, where the fuck? Paragon board. Oh, it's in the starting board. Alright, I need 5 more willpower. Why? Oh, because it's not leveled up. This one isn't actually in the... Okay. Can I make it work without... I can't. So we're going to pull some of these points out real quick. And go 1, 2, 3. That should give us more than enough. And then we take another point back. Alright. So I'm actually going to take that out and put Headhunter in here for now. I can adjust that, and it's good. It's good. It's good. And yeah, still got 1 more point. All right. Well, shit. Since Rob doesn't have any, I might have to make my own Lightning Storm. I mean, there's plenty of other creators, but maybe I just make my own and put it on Max Roll or Mobilytics or Icy Vein or what the hell is this? Oh, never mind. Alright, another little trick. especially for you guys getting into the end game. If you have to do a Helltide, don't do a Helltide like you hear. Always do it with the Whispers. So you're doubling up your Tree of Whispers progress and you're doing your Helltide progress. So like, if that, you know, I almost went here because there's a Whisper, you know, for the Grim Favor. But it's like, man, if I just come up here, this one's 5, this one's 3, you know, this one's 1. You can tell by the colors, the light pink with only the 4 corners around it is only 1. These are always going to be 3 that have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. And then your big shield ones, it's like 7, 8 points or whatever. But you can tell by the darkness of the colors when you're looking at it. So even when you're just looking at the map like this, you know that there's, okay, 5, 8, 9, 10. This one's, you know, 11. And then, at least that's how I do it to maximize your runs. It works for me, may or may not work for you, but I've had a lot of time in this game and seen a lot of just weird strategies, and there's stuff that I do that, you know, is probably weird to other people, but I've definitely seen, like, people will go farm Whispers in, like, you know, this area. And it's like, I get it. While that's fine, it's just like, but why not do the same thing in here? Just makes more sense. Let's see if we can get infinite and stand still. Yo, what if I put thorns on this build? We did it. Nice. Uh-oh. Yeah. It's working. Alright, we need one more real quick. I just realized it said I'm teleporting back to Helltide. I didn't know it was 2 in a row. But I gotta turn in these whispers. Actually, there's no whisper turn in here. I say whispers. I think they're grim favors. I don't know. I've been calling them whispers since the beginning. And I was all constantly corrected to the point where I just kept saying it wrong on purpose, and now it's just what I call them. So if you guys hear me say whispers, I'm talking about the grim favors. The tree of whispers.
It is done.
Damn. We can do talismans. I need to get the set for this guy. Of course I'm not gonna get it. Oh shit, we gotta do glyph, keeper. Ooh, that's one I need. Yep. Yep, that goes in the second board. So let's go put that in. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Too many napkins. Keeper goes here. Damn. And it is intelligence, and that one, yeah, we're gonna have to level up. Okay. Which means, where's that wasted one I have? Is it this one? 30% bonus to rare nodes within range. These aren't even in range, so this one is doing jack shit. We're gonna put Headhunter for now. And reevaluate our life choices. 25. No. Not gonna do it. Let's get rid of those. 38. Ooh. I can get to that one easy. Yeah. All right. See if we can't turn this into what we want. No, still the same. Oh. The fuck? Why did it drop? Wait, I just realized. Is it re-rolling the name of the Den Mother? Or actually re-rolling the whole thing? Shit, I have no idea. I guess we'll find. I'll do one more. No, okay, different charm from the same set. So that's not doing shit for us. We need to do this 3-to-1. That just puts it into a random. Alright. Alright. Let's get rid of all these charms. Seals. And earlier, so I've been saving all these barbarian ones. I'm not going to use them. Well, Crucible I might use, but I don't think I'm using any of the other ones. And all my stuff right now is good on the barbarian, but I'm going to see if I can take some of these and turn them into a druid one. I tried it earlier, and it was giving me these generic ones. You know, the survival, and I think it gave me even I think it gave me one of these practice techniques. But let's see if we can re-roll that. It works. Okay, I can take barbarian shit and turn it into druid shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, but I don't need Wolf Moon. Alright, so I'm going to grab a lot. Good thing I've been saving all these instead of just junking them, honestly. Because this is going to help a lot. I mean, like I said, he's pretty much set, except for, oh fuck, I gotta put those crucibles back. Ariat's good. Bloodletter's good to get rid of. And Crucibles are the ones that I'm switching to on the Barb eventually. So we got to keep those together. Where was that other one? There it is. Alright, cool. Let's see if we can get some of what we need. Old Mountain. Your Earth skills fossilize enemies, reducing their movement speed by 15%, increasing the damage they take from your Earth skills. That would be cool. Fossilizing enemies grants damage reduction. Petrified enemies absorb your damage dealt and will explode for 200% of the absorb. What? That sounds crazy with Petrify. That's insane. That's like I don't know how long y'all been playing Diablo 4, but preseason and season 1, you guys or no, it was season 1, Malignant Hearts. I don't know if you guys remember the I forget the name of it now, but it was the Malignant Heart that allowed you to stack up a bunch of damage on enemies and then they would explode. And when you put them on your minions damage toward the enemy counted too, and it was just basically a chain of explosions from everything. What was that? It's one of those Malignant Hearts. It was like the best one of the season. That's what that kind of sounds like, though. It absorbs all the amount and then explodes to deal even more damage than you dealt. Pretty cool. Bro, what is... It's like the game knows what I want. And I swear they built that into this game where it looks at your build and it's like, we're going to give you everything besides what you're using. And the reason they do that is to get you to switch to another build. And then they're going to start giving you everything back for what you had. Tell me I'm lying, and I will show you proof. Den Mother? No. Because anytime I want to make a Fire Sork, I start with Blizzard skill. I start with Blizzard, and I start with Ice Nova, and then they drop me all the shit I want for Fire. So that way when I switch to Fire, it's like, boom. I got all my stuff. I've done it multiple times, and none of that was what I needed. So we're gonna swap some more sets around, I think. I wonder if what I'm trying to get is an end game. What I mean by that, even with the Barbarian, there was some of these that I wouldn't find until there it is. Okay, never mind. I'll just shut the fuck up. But I can't stream it. So, storm skills no longer cost spirit to cast. What? Lucas, if you're still watching, this is how you solve your... this is, I guess, how you solve your storm or your resource issues once you get this Storm Shepherd. Storm skills no longer cost spirit. Casting a storm skill consumes all available spirit to increase storm skill damage. What the fuck? Time out. If it consumes it all, won't it just run out? Gain Cyclone Armor for free. Grants damage reduction. Triggers when close in. Wow. Automatically trigger. That's fucking cool. Storm skills have 20% chance to double cast. 5% chance to triple cast. Double cast gain 100% multiplicative damage. And triple caster 300. What the fuck? Yeah, I need to get more of this in my life. I don't know how it's going to work. When it consumes it all, does it just run out? Or because my regeneration is there, it can't run out. And it just, I cast it once and then my, aha, I cast it all. Oh, but it's only 2 seconds. So after that I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work. It seems like after 2 seconds, the buff is gone, but yet it'll still be on the battlefield. But the damage increase would be gone. But with the 5 set, maybe that bonus stays. I'm going to keep some of these old mountains, though, just in case. That Petrify for the 5 set is fucking Sounds broken to me. Because if I do 100 billion damage, you know, and then they explode for 200% of that, it might be pretty insane. Den Mother, yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay, he does have a Lightning Storm endgame build. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing Den Mother. I just don't think I'm doing Werebear this season. So, let's get rid of those. What is this? Summon a Bear Companion. Now that might be cool. I might do a companion build. While in werewolf form, you periodically smell dread in enemies, marking them. Your werewolf skills deal 50% bonus damage. Attacking, blood hunt, blah blah blah. I don't know if I'm using that either. Sounds actually fun. Hopping around the screen, dashing towards targets, dealing 250% bonus damage. Let's check one more thing with Druid. Yeah, not looking good for your boy. Companion. That's the bestiary. We're gonna get rid of Wolf Moon. Oops. Hey, Storm Shepherd. Nice. We got 2 of them now. At least to start it. Let's get rid of Wolf Moon and see if we can get another one. Boom. Look at that. There's 3 of them. Yeah, I may jump into Old Mountain. I'm gonna hold on to that. And I may do a companion build. So I'm really not sure which route I'm branching off towards, but for now it's Lightning Storm. I guess the bonus XP really doesn't matter at this point. I was just using it to get to where I'm at. Oh, don't do that. Alright, so let's just throw these in and see what happens. Blizzard, if you're there, or you watch later, y'all gotta fix this. I know it's new, but like, y'all have to fix this screen, the talisman screen. When I'm comparing 2 similar items, it's hard to show you right now, I guess. Let me find 2 similar items. I don't have 2 on me. But you'll have 2 of the exact same, like Linta of the Storm Shepherd, Linta of the Storm Shepherd, and then you go to replace it, and it does this shit. It'll put it to a different area completely. But it's like, you can't have 2 of the same, so why not just automatically swap the one that you're fucking looking at? You do it with weapons, you do it with other stuff, so try to work on that. Try to work on that. Maybe I'm nitpicking, you know, but yeah. This is a perfect example. Now I have 2 of the same. It compares them. Just let me replace it. If I can't have 2 fur of practice techniques equipped at the same time. Or can I? No, see? See, it won't even let me swap it with it, so just swap them. But when you push it, yeah, it's like then you have to go find it. It's like, oh, which one was it? Which one was the one I was looking at? You know, just little stuff I'm nitpicking, guys. Sorry. they've done a lot to improve the game, so I can't complain as much as I used to, I guess. Oh, what do we got here? Oof. The one on the right would end up being better, but I don't need it at the moment. Oops. Get rid of all this. Alright, let's go to training grounds. I gotta see how this thing's actually gonna work. 'Cause I have no idea. Movement speed. Wrath's good. No, we want movement speed for now. Whoops, whoops. What the fuck am I doing? Alright, cool. Alright, let's see how this works. Push square. Ah. So it's only the initial. Oh, it's even my cyclone armor. Doesn't. Okay, that's what I was worried about. I was worried about, like, while it's going, and then let's say I use cyclone armor and it consumes all my spirit, if it was going to stop the lightning storm, but it doesn't because of my regeneration going on. See. Good to know. Let me let him hit me. Dummy attacks physical. I want him to hit me and see this. Huh. Okay, so when it procs automatically like that, it doesn't consume any spirit. And it can only happen every 10 seconds. That was mine I casted. That was the free one. Okay. Yeah. Try it out now. It looks good in practice, but let's actually go try it. So I found I'm gonna have to update the description, but there's an end game variant of Lightning Storm. It says the tower completed, highest tower completed is 110, which is still awesome. It does require a unique amulet. Malefic Crescent.
We fight.
Anybody else around? You're not gonna help? Okay. That happens a lot. I have to put 2 in for somebody to put 1. They're being stingy with their shit. And then look, yeah, 2 other people just run up here. You know these people have these fucking hearts this season. It's not like these hearts are hard to get. People are just fucking stingy always at this Blood Maiden. I do not give a fuck, as you guys have seen in my past. I will put all 3 of them in multiple times over and over. But it's just, goddamn, why are y'all people so stingy out there? Of course, none of my viewers are that way, right? You guys have put them in. I know. These are not dickheads. They're assholes. But it's like, man, look. I just put 2 of them in. We have 5 people here now. Nobody wants to put 1 in. Alright, I'm going to put 1 this time. That's already 3 that I've contributed. Somebody put the other 1 in. I know for a fact they have them. I don't think, maybe they don't realize that they don't get as good of rewards if they don't put it in. And they're just here to leech. Maybe that's what it is. Fucking bottom feeding catfish is what y'all are. That's alright, we'll collect our 175 and we'll just get out of here and they won't have shit. Alright, what else do we gotta do here? Slay some harbingers, go do infernal hordes. Alright. Pet should be picking up primordial dust. Is that just me? So why would you not want to pick that up? It should pick up resources like that. Maybe we'll get that in the next patch. Hey, my last one I needed. Sweet. Got it. Got the speed and the infinite going now. Look at that. If the power holds up, this is better than Whirlwind, like I said. If the power scales how Whirlwind would. Slaying harbingers, let's go get the last chest. Might as well go get the tortured gift of mystery. I saw it. Oh, he split up into more. Oh, come back. The other ones are getting away because I got sidetracked. Yep, he's gone. They're gone. Probably should have prioritized the goblins over the hellborn. Wait a minute. Y'all saw what I was doing, right? Hold on, hold on. Can't do that with Whirlwind. I can just ride around on my horse? Oh man. That's kind of broken. That is kind of broken. Doesn't look like it's doing as much damage though. Oh man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come on now. I don't have a teleport. You're back up here. There. It's good to know that you can do that, though. Teleport down the cliff. What's doing over here dead, bro? Oh. Awesome. We have become the Storm. That's what I should have called this guy instead of Druidic Wolf. Should have called him the Storm. I gotta have the Storm in here, right? Be a lot cooler if we could navigate this faster, but you know. I guess I'm asking too much from a multi-billion-dollar small indie developer. What's the chances Storm is in here? I would say 10 to 1. Oh, what? How do you not have Storm? Really? Alright. Damn. The Tempest? I guess that's close. Not really. Liar. Alright. Well, kills it. I guess we're just gonna pick one that not a lot of people have because not everybody likes to play hardcore. We'll do the champion. Yeah. Ooh, no spirit. I think I need that. That's why my shit's working, so I'm not even giving it up. Spirit on kill wouldn't be bad. But I want the aspect. Alright, looks like we're just getting rid of all this shit. And we're gonna throw on some more random stuff. I say random, but if I have what he recommends, we're gonna go for that. Great Storm aspect. Yeah, that's a specific druid that I'm not gonna have yet. So if that's I'm gonna use this for now, I guess. Damage reduction while wielding a two-handed weapon. I use that on the barb, so helmet's gonna get replaced. Let's see what we got for utility. Aspect of the shapeshifter. It's only additive. Ooh, fortifies drain rate. Whatever you deal direct, that'd be good, right? Oh yeah, we need this back on. Oh, we're gonna be melting fucking things now. I forgot that I never put that back on. I changed the offensive ones and completely forgot that this was a defensive one that I need for vulnerability. So, oh yeah. This is gonna get changed. We're looking for unsung ascetic wraps. So in the meantime, that might be crazy against bosses. Yeah, I'm just gonna. This is just me trying it out because they increased it or they changed it. It used to be deal 10% extra damage and then 30 if you're standing still for 3 seconds, but now it's just flat out standing still. And since I'm gonna replace these gloves anyway. Oh, I must have accidentally pushed the wrong button. Let's give that a try, and that way we can just stand there against bosses and not have to do anything. Gain, increase, fortify, damage. I'll leave that alone. I don't have what's supposed to go there. I don't have what's supposed to go here. Let's get a movement speed. Probably Ghostwalker. Could do Wind Striker is good too. Yeah, we're gonna just do Ghostwalker. We got that is it's supposed to be channeling. Wait a minute. Channeling and crushing. Oh, I see. So he changes to Omnibolt for his end game. I'm going to leave it how I have it until I get all my aspects and the uniques. Yeah. So I'm not going to do the channeling yet. Alright, what else can we do? Last one. If everybody's crowd controlled already, that's just a flat out, 49% increase. Nope, never mind. Lightning Storm is a human skill for me at the moment. Can't do that, can't do that. I mean, this would work. Because I'm only going to cast it when I'm full. So once it's cast, it's set. It's going to be that damage for the whole time, right? Let's do Edge Masters. And yeah, I think we just got pretty damn strong. And I'm going to do this on the whim that I'm going to stick with this for a little bit until I find the uniques that I need. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of the worst stat on here, which is barrier generation, even though it's not terrible. Ooh, it's going to get expensive, so I'm going to do a maximum 1 roll and 1 re-roll. And if it's not good, I'll take Lucky Hit Chance. And then if it's not good, then I'm just going to move on to the next piece. But let's get rid of resource cost reduction, because that's not an issue. Give it 1 re-roll. I guess we leave it. Okay, that's done. Lucky, shred. We don't need shred. Life will work. Give it 1 more re-roll. Willpower is more important at the moment. Alright. Let's get rid of fire res, since I have resistance to all. Storm Strike's a basic skill. No change. 1 re-roll. I'll do Shadow just because it's higher than the fire, even though fire is probably more important. Shadow kills me more often because I never see it. Alright, let's see. Let's get rid of Evade, grants movement speed. Max life's good. I'm not even going to re-roll this because I just realized these boots are 773. And this is not even have 4 stats on it, but let's get rid of life on kill. More life is fine. Same with this one. But let's get rid of fizz. Cool res for get cooldown reduction. And last but not least, maximum resource is actually not doing anything for us. Let's get rid of that. Currently it's not doing anything for us, but we'll do resource cost reduction. Wait a minute.
My demons.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'll just leave that one. Alright, so that's that. We could temper. What are we looking for? Crit strike chance, movement speed, life. So life is always good. Alright. Crit strike chance on that. Movement speed. Nice. Good enough. And we want some life and more life. He said, how much life do you want? I said, yes, please. Cool. We could do crit damage maybe on this, or vulnerable damage. I think I'm gonna start with, well, we could do lightning damage. Damn. I think I'm gonna start with. Wait a minute. So storm and lightning are different. 20 to 40, 20 to 40. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do vulnerable damage for this one. Because I don't know what my crit chance is at the moment. It's probably not high at all yet. We could do more resources on this. More cooldown. I'm gonna go for more vulnerable damage. Crit damage is king in the end, but I kind of feel vulnerable damage is better early on because you can proc vulnerable 100% of the time versus until you get 100% crit, you know, you're not critting all the time. So I know that makes sense, right? Let's do some more vulnerable damage. Raw output versus the other one. Alright, so we tempered everything. We aspect everything.
You know where to find me.
Do I want to masterwork shit? I have a lot of materials. It's just money that I end up running out of, like, quickly too. Especially when you make a bunch of mythics, it's 50 million a piece. I think I'm gonna rock this for now, and then if I'm running into issues, I can always temper some stuff if we don't find gear by then.
Beautiful, no?
Let's get sockets and everything, because why not? None of this. So Ancestral and 900 uses the prisms, but all this gear is just resources that you guys would have. Did I get another Storm Shepherd? There's a question. So that's trash. Oh shit! I can try to make more. I didn't realize I had all these in here. Crucible. All right, Crucible ones I don't fuck with yet. Nagu, Q, Pak, Yam. What you call me, boy? Do I have those? I don't. Nope, I got Yam. Alright. Split. Take that. I guess let's just search it. Oh shit. Q and Yam. Okay, those are purple. Yeah. Q. We already did Yam. What was the other one I said? Pak. This. Wait, where'd they fucking go? Split them, but where? Huh? Bruh. Oh, this fucking game sometimes, right? Operator error. Q. Fuck. obtain at least one active summon. Look at the fucking summons with this build. Yeah, hold on. Where's my summon coming from? Don't tell me we're dropping Claw. I don't want to lose it. Oh, we dropped Claw. Shit. No more teleporting around. I'm gonna deviate at this point because I like being able to leap around like that and go through walls and go down cliffs and up cliffs or whatever. So, not gonna be using Nagu. Or if I do, I need to run the ones with wolves. But this one makes sense. Pot. Yum. Yeah, we're gonna be spending our resource a lot. So that does make perfect sense for that. Alright. Spend 500% of your max resource. Invoke Petrify. Yeah. And then we got maintain a summon. Invoke Earthen Board. Since I don't have summons going on. Is there a way that I can get summons here? Screw it. I guess we're done with teleporting. Wolves instantly break out of any crowd control effects, becoming enraged. That's cool. All wolves upgrades are increased by 100%. That's cool. And when your wolves critically strike, I gain 40% attack speed. Alright. The trade-off was kind of worth it. Oh man, so I see. He goes to Omnibolt, but then uses this so it grows Omnibolt. That's pretty smart, but I'm not running that version yet. I want it to auto cast and I just run around. So, I'm not channeling, so that does nothing. Alright, cool. We're getting into some of my alterations at this point. This looks like it stayed the same. Nope. We want Unstoppable. Okay, that's fine. I'd rather have Unstoppable anyway. The Storm. Cyclone's armor radius increased. Damage increased. Alright, we're going for more damage. Blood Howl. Increased dodge chance. And Unstoppable. Alright. Got a lot of Unstoppable now. Good thing I picked Ghostwalker's aspect. It's like the only thing that didn't change at all, huh? But something isn't right. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skills right there. So Claw comes off for wolves. He's got Poison Creeper on there. Oh, okay, I see. I can't exactly do what he's doing. That's fine. His Blood Howl is automatic from his amulet. I don't have that amulet, so I have to manually cast my Blood Howl. That's what it is. And Blood Howl doesn't need all these ranks anymore. That's good. Good, good, good. Get some points back. Whoa. Guess I need one at least, right? Alright. So the last change that I'm missing is 1 point of Poison Creeper, and then with the 2 points I'm missing from the seasonal journey on my characters. There'll be some other stuff going on here, yeah. That being said, I think we're done with all this setup, and I'm not even going to change my Paragon board because I'm just ready to play, but damn, I really want to smoke a cigarette. I'm trying to quit, it ain't working. I could hit the Pendulum, but then I'll be all tired and not talking at all on stream, which that ain't good. Put that there for now. The Undercity. We go this way. Invasion portal. Cleanse the pit. I got season rewards. Just put all that stuff into that other pair. Hey, movement speed. Give me movement speed, thank you. Swap those out, get rid of these. Dang, I lose life. That's fine. Boom. Well, those are looking like some good boots now. Good starter boots anyway. Yep. I'm gonna try to get a pair of unsung ascetic wraps right now.
What brings you?
I have one more primordial thing to try it if I have a pair of gloves that are... I do. So we can use this pair and try to make it. I could use this, but it's not ancestral, so it has 0 chance, I think, of being ancestral, whereas if you use an ancestral, it has a chance. I think that's how that works. Could be wrong on that, but... And nothing. Alright, so... Let's go into a higher torment tier if we can. Give him a chance with some gloves. See if he wants to give it to us. He doesn't. Good aspect. Stone burst. I don't know what the fuck that is. Whatever it is, they want to give it to me. Yeah, so we're just gonna save that one.
Step up, back to it then.
Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get lucky. Let's remove affixes. Let's remove it one more time. And now we have an ancestral common. It's gonna be something stupid, guys, like, well, not stupid, but like Abyss of Fate or Pain Gorgers. I can't tell by the look, but that looks like the right pair. It looks like them. Yes! Fuck yeah. First try. See, this game is easy. Boom. Alright. So I don't get to try my intercom, but Lightning Storm gains an additional strike each time it grows, does extra damage. I got a shit pair though. I hate that these gloves can have different stats on them now, because these used to always come with ranks to Lightning Storm, always 5 to 7 on an ancestral or something crazy like that. Maybe it was 3 to 4 and then it jumps up to like that much, but you know what we got to do, since we've set everything at this point. We're gonna take it into here, into the training ground, and we're gonna test the difference real quick between standing still with intercom or using that. I know running around, the unsung wraps are gonna be better, but I just want to see damage numbers. Alright, so on average about, what's that, 4 million? Or 2 million, 1 million? Swap them out, and that was with the standing still. And now we swap them out. Let me pop that, pop that, give those a try, and then pull. Alright, these are better. I already saw a higher number, and I don't have to stay still with this though. I can move around, and that number is going to stay the same. Yeah, we actually finally saw an M instead of the 1000k, which is a million. We actually saw an M, which means it was at least 10. Because anything under 10 shows up as 9000k, which is 9 million, but anything 10 or higher will actually put the M on it. So, yeah, I did all that for these for nothing. That's cool. Cool.
Step up to my end.
At least we can run around. Real quick, guys, I need to go get stuff off of my barbarian that's in his stat or in his inventory. I got to get some gems out. I have a grand amethyst or a grand something I want to use. Tilla. Should have named him Prodigy because his title's the fire starter. I'm the fire starter. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, yeah, there they are. What's that? Igni, that needs to go on my... Yeah, I think that goes on my Warlock. Let me get rid of that for now. Yeah. Look at that sexy motherfucker. It's a lot of life. All stats, strength, crit chance, damage, resource. And then I have another one. I actually have two grandfathers. One of them I put on my Warlock, just temporary. It's on him while I'm still kind of leveling and getting all of his glyphs set up. Trying to find them all first, but... So I need to find a great storm aspect. It's a lucky hit. Lightning damage has 50% chance to grant stacks of ferocity. Increased damage reduction while you have ferocity. Okay. And debilitating toxins looks like another one I don't have. So we'll find them. So now that I got the summons, Nagu it was, and Q? Yeah. Let's see, willpower. Oh, I guess I don't need these. Diamonds. I should just go run and get 3 more or 2 more royals, but
a jewel plucked from the sky.
We'll be alright for now. Like in the weapon, we need topaz, lightning damage multiplier. Hell yeah!
Welcome to the island. What do you bring?
Should have saved that royal. 5 royals make a grand. I forget that when you break them down this season, guys, it doesn't give you the exact amount to make another one, so be careful. I was under the assumption that, like the previous fucking 12 seasons, when you break it down, it would give you the exact amount back. So you just really were doing it to get it out of your inventory slot. But it would give you the dust, it would give you this stuff for it, the fragments for it. The exact amount it costs to make one, but it doesn't do that anymore. It gives you less when you break it down. They want you to use this cube to turn 5 into 1. So, just throwing that out there. Alright. I'm going to try just jumping in straight into 6 now. 6 is where I want to be, because that's where I want to do my layer bosses. That's where I want to have the initial best chance of the uniques and legendaries I'm looking for. Don't know if I can do it. Let's find out. Oh yeah, we're good. I can actually uncast that. Cast it again, and yeah, it's doing even more damage. What do you guys think? Is the build coming together? I think it's coming. We'll be tested now. This one I'm already reaching the range, so I'm actually gonna buff this one up first because I know that this one is not reaching the range yet. I think they gotta be, yeah, 25 is the radius now instead of 15, so. Yeah, there's tier 6. I knew it should have been a fast jump once I got everything kind of set up. That's crazy. I've been looking for a better aspect of this on my Barbarian for 30 hours of gameplay. Well, not full 30, but like 20 hours of gameplay. And then I end up finding it on the Druid. It's awesome. I need it on both characters, but that's, it's good. It's good. Yeah, it doesn't look like I need any of that. Guess we could try to make our way over to that last one now. Yeah, we'll just, let's see, we'll go up through total armor, just straight up to it. Tectonic, Technotronic, pump up the jam, pump it up.
It is done.
Oh, what do we need? One of these two. Because I don't even need the spirit on kill anymore. I don't know. It looked like I can maintain it without killing anything. And if that's the case, I can redo my Paragon board yet again. But I'm gonna run to this. Hopefully they haven't nerfed it. I'm gonna run to this guaranteed royal gem spot. If you guys need royals, just come to this dungeon. Should drop you 3 royal gems. They're random, but 3 random royal gems with the chance of a grand gem and Neath Iron as well as primordial dust. So yeah, I don't need the spirit on kill anymore. Look at that. Well, yeah, they haven't nerfed it. That's good. Emerald, Amethyst, Sapphire. Need that Sapphire. No, I need diamonds. So, we have just solved another problem, but created a new one, a good problem, but the new problem is I don't need all that spirit on kill anymore. And I invested and rushed this board just to grab it. Seems like with this node, I'm gonna have to constantly toggle on and off my lightning. But yeah, this entire board I think just became, well, there's still core damage. So we'll leave the board, but I don't even know if I need the resource generation anymore. Let's test it without it. Resource, go bye-bye. No, I want to leave it on. I'm just going to leave everything how I had it, even though I'm going to change all of it later. So. Good to know. Good to know.
Be ready.
forgot to up the torment. Rubies and amethysts. Back up the torment level. I may have to go up to a Helltide, guys, like a Blood Maiden, and be that guy that just stands there. But I think I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette and just let my character kill things permanently in the background, because I don't think he'll die. Or maybe I should do it while I'm in Torment 4, so I don't die. More XP.
They've sent their regards.
I should have went back to go get some more jewels, but alright, let's go straight here. Kill some I still think it's awesome that you can do it while you're on the horse. It doesn't do near as much damage though. I just noticed that. It actually doesn't do any damage. I'm going to put 2 in because he paid for that himself. Alright. Come back here. Hopefully people will be able to see that. You guys let me know if that shows up. Smoke break, BRD. Just gonna sit here. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm gonna die. So, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go smoke real quick. Should take about like 5 seconds. Alright guys, I'm back. It looks like a couple people started something, but yeah, I can still hear you, Chris, but you might. Now I'm feeling good. Look at this. Good. Now I'm feeling good. Now I'm feeling good. Hang on, guys. I'm on the phone real quick. I'm about to be right back, though.
is done. Taken apart, melted down. ritual. Step up to my anvil.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
fit to break another's work.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Taken apart, melted down.
Alright, I'm back, guys. Yeah, still having fun progressing this dude, trying to look for some better stuff. Looks like we found a better chest piece, more willpower, 900 item power. It's ancestral with better spirit regen, and it's a GA. We'll just change the impairment reduction for some life, and then temper on some life. But yeah, that looks good. We're slowly getting there. What else do we got? None of it matters. Oh, cool. It's already got 2. Put those runes in. What was that? Nagu. Yeah. Let's hit it with the enchantment. Boom. Life. Could do armor. That's looking good. Let's temper it. For more life. Nice. Could be better. Let's give it one more try. That's better. One more. Alright, I got greedy. That's worse. One more. Alright, there we go. I'll deal with that. And then now we need to put the aspect on. So this is one that we're going to start using. I don't know if I need it at the moment per se, but I kind of like this heavenly strength on here because it's damage reduction. So this is 22% damage reduction because everybody's going to be poisoned, but this is just 36% just flat. They don't have to be poisoned. So I think I'm going to go with this instead. And the debilitating toxins I can put on here. But I kind of like the fortified generation. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep with what I have for now on there because those pants will get replaced and then I'll figure it out. Alright, what do we got now? Alright, let's put these points in. Tree of Whispers. I want more experience. Helltide. More monster power, twice as many cinders. The hordes, we're going this route for the doomsayers into this infernal challenge. And then the pit, an extra glyph upgrade. I need one more, so I'm going to turn one of these right now, and we're gonna get this 6 set going. So do I want movement speed or do I want resistance to all? Is the question. And then the other one I'm gonna re-roll. I want movement speed actually. So let's put the movement speed on. Fur. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on so I don't mess it up. And do we want movement speed or armor? I think again, I'm just gonna stick with movement speed for now. And let's re-roll those 2. And there we go. That's what we needed. Now we put Baru on. Boom. Now we have the full set. Storm skills have 20% chance to double cast and 5% chance to triple cast. Double cast gain 100% damage bonus. Triple gains 300. The question is does it count when I'm not actively casting it? I don't think so. So maybe that's why we should switch to Omnibolt, so we can cast it and get the crazy damage increase. The way we have it set up, it's not really working. I just want to check real quick what this would do. I don't know if I like that. At the moment, no, I don't. We'll leave the gear set on, but yeah, I don't really care about that at the moment. Alright, we upped, what, Torment 7 now? Oh, you know what? Unless they have the pit as the first option. Ooh, they do. Let's stay away from bosses until I'm for sure 7's gonna work. Matter of fact, hold on. Let's just go in here. I need to upgrade that glyph so I can get it actually active on the secondary aspect of it. ended up picking anything up that I needed. Let's see, Earth and Sky we got. I need Dominate, Spirit, Keeper Headhunter. I have Keeper Headhunter already stocked again. Sky. So Fulminate's going away. I need Dominate. I don't have Dominate yet. What did I say the other one was? Spirit. I don't think I have Spirit. That should have. Once I upgrade it again to the next radius, then that one's going to count. I see it. Without tempering, I'm not sure if I trust bossing yet, but we're going to try it. We're gonna try it. Barshan, Nightmare Dungeon. We'll do back-to-back Nightmare Dungeons. Beast and Ice. Whew, I don't know. And Gregory? Alright. Gregoire. Let's try it. No promises. I may have to realize that I can't beat him and I'll temper, try it again, and if it still doesn't work, I'm going to have to drop the tier. Down to 26. But 6 is the minimum I want to really run these bosses. Based off this initial burst, I can beat him as long as I play the mechanics properly. It'll take a while. Understand it. Actually had to see all the mechanics, but we'll get there. Hopefully we'll just melt things. No, not ancestral. What is this? Oh, it's the werebear shit. Yeah. Oh, they changed the name of this from Vasily's Prayer to Autumnal Crown. Oh wait, no, okay, my bad. I was looking at the look of it and not the wind shear. This is the wind shear. I see. Great Staff of the Crone. I used to use this thing, man. This thing was broken in Season 1. Absolutely broken. With broken bulwark. I actually have a video on my channel if you guys ever go back that far. But Great Staff of the Crone broken bulwark build was broken. Exactly that. It was broken. Alright, so what do I want to... Ooh. I don't really care about having 3 evades. Or 4, technically. It's not a bad pair of boots, though. Let's hold on to them. And I'll hold on to that. I don't think I care about this. They keep giving me this fully maxed. They want me to use it. Wind shear. Ravens. Let's save that one, and the rest of this can go. just want to pick up the restoration scrolls. Well, at least I can say we set out to do exactly what I wanted to do with this build today. I wanted to showcase a build that had nothing and turn it into what you see. Obviously with the guidance of Rob the Goat. So, made a few changes after the fact. And this is an easy build. got it. That's what we needed. Werebear skills, though. Ah, man. So we got to find another one, but this is the one we need. We definitely don't want werebear skills on it, though. What is this? Coins. I'll keep that in case I go for a companion build. Because I have this now that also has ranks to Raven. There, so many different ways I want to run this character at the moment. Oh, we got another amulet. Maybe it's the same one but better. Hey, werewolf skills I think is more in line with what we want. Willpower, crit chance, and vulnerable. That's pretty good. It's really good. Yeah, let's get rid of this one. So, if we run this, we can take Bloodhowl off of our... So Bloodhowl is going to come off of our toolbar. We're going to get it for free. And then we're going to take points and put it into Poison Creeper for more poison. For more procs in our Paragon. Alright. Wait, shit, I gotta kill one more person. But before I just saw that Ancestral. Man, ADD is real today. Before I end the stream... Wait, where'd it go? Am I tripping? Or did I accidentally pick it up and not even realize it? I thought there was an Ancestral Amulet. No, okay, it was this ring. I am tripping. Yeah, before I end this stream, like I said, I'm going to do a couple streams today, guys. So I'm going to do another video after I go grab some food, take a little break, rest my eyes, and I'm going to stream. If y'all want to see more Druid, you know, before I get off the stream, let me know, and I'll come back to Druid or the Warlock. If you guys want to see the Warlock, or if you want to just see me go crazy and Torment 11 with the Barbarian, I can, you know, push more with the Barb. Got no room. Let me just go turn a bunch of this, or salvage a bunch of it, come back, grab that, and yeah. If all else, I'm inclined to keep streaming this, but I don't want to do 2 Druid videos in the same day unless that's what y'all want to see. I'm probably gonna do a Warlock stream next, but I just feel like a lot of people are doing Warlock right now, with it being the new. And I feel like the build that I'm following for that isn't anything that y'all haven't seen. If you've already seen Dread Claws, it's the same thing. Abyss Dread Claws. Oh, well. It's definitely an improvement, because I have a 4th affix. And then I can re-roll the life on kill. For willpower, might be a pretty good axe. We'll keep it in the reserves. Ancestral, it's worth taking a look at. Poison damage multiplier. Actually, the rest of those stats aren't what I want, so. Let me just mark the things I want to keep and get rid of. I may craft that into something good. We already got one of these in the reserve. Just in case. You know what? Do I have enough room for druid shit? Yeah, I do. Let's just see what we're getting. Storm skill. Hey, I needed these. Overcharged. I needed that aspect anyways. So, boom. Our, oh, I already have that. Never mind. It's just a better version of it. I see. I'm retarded. Yep. Get that. Oh, that's cool. Human skills. First hit pulls enemies close. My Lightning Storm is a human skill. I don't know if it would
Thank you.
last the whole time or if it's only on the initial cast of it, though, so I'm not going to mess with it at the moment. Let's get rid of all this. I'll come back for all the set charm pieces. All that's trash. Let's go get it. That's not bad either, because I can put the weapon damage on it to even it out. And maybe get rid of the life, since I have life on so much other stuff. A crit multiplier, a lightning multiplier, resource cost, yeah. We'll hold on to that. Will of Stone. Not going to be doing an earth build, I believe, so nope. And Hunter's Zenith, Hurricane ends, causes an explosion occurring. Okay. Maybe. You know what, we'll keep it just in case. I gotta start getting rid of and stop keeping all this shit, though. Logging up the inventory. We didn't get what we needed. Alright. But yeah, that's going to do it for this video. Like I said, take a break. And when I get back to streaming, more than likely it's going to be Warlock. I may change my mind if I talk to anybody off stream and they want to see something else. Or if you guys want to see the Barbarian, let me know. Warlock or finish the Druid. Not finish, but keep working on the Druid. But other than that, or I can make a new character. I got plenty of characters to delete now that all these are pretty much obsolete. Except my hardcore that actually survived and the other ones didn't. So, yeah. Appreciate you guys tuning in, though. I had fun with this Druid. A lot of fun. I feel like they're headed in the right direction as far as multiple builds feeling fast and fun, and then you have your heavy hitters that are a little bit slower and more methodical, and then you have those, every class has that one that's just ridiculously overpowered for what it can do. So yeah, appreciate you guys tuning in. Catch y'all on the next one.